I was gonna tell you who's in. Trina, Abby, Addie, Angela, Amber. Amber. I haven't played her yet, so. She was so quiet on the bench, I kind of forgot about her.
Yeah, she was the only one not in yet.
Yeah, I forgot about her. Well, she was so quiet. Well, so quiet. And Lily needs to sit.
They don't realize how hard it is to get them in.
Especially when you have like 10, like I can have 15. But I like different combinations of people together, so it's a little rough. Yeah.
Red basketball.
Hey, go that side. They can't go.
Yep. You're good. I just got to get out of your way. Okay, just step back. You got no room.
Just throw it high. Throw it high. There you go. Hey, cut in. Cut in.
White, 54. 54. Push. Come back up here.
Hey, see that. Same thing.
Okay, hold your spot. First horn white, first horn red. Let's go. Let's go, ladies. Let's go.
Hey, Violet, the ball. You get the ball.
That in, guys. Oh, this end. Yeah. You're home. This end. Okay.
they just want to grab theirs.
I can do that. Take care of that.
Obviously, a couple girls here.
Yep. Oh, never mind. We're good.
Do you have music at halftime for cheerleaders?
I don't know what
Okay, I just saw pop out.
Yeah, that's for my girls.
Okay.
Sometimes they, well, we don't have music.
Okay.
They might cheer.
Okay. Need a Band-Aid? Yeah. I still have the fans on, so. Yeah.
charge all four. That's what I did for last Friday, like NWOLL. I tossed the first two, and then one fish change. And like, I'll keep it going with it.
Right here, guys. Right here. Guys. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to St. Paul. If you could please rise, remove your hats. Max is going to start us this evening with a prayer.
Dear God, please help us to have an injury-free game and everyone to get home safely on the ride home, and please help everyone to have a good rest of the weekend. Amen.
Good job.
Round two. Take your time. Work it out. Get a good shot. Set it up. Big hot wire. Harry, get in there. Get in there. Mitchell. Hunter, Tyler, you're the 4. Mitchell, you're the 3.
I got 23.
Yes. Hey, you're the 4. Take that ball. Sorry.
No.
You're the 3, Mitchell. You're the 3. Good job, Blaine. Up the back.
Post up. Hey, underneath. Good shot, Mitchell. Mitchell. 43 wide. Yeah. Push. Shot, Mitchell. Right back. Match up. Go, go. Go. Yep, Brandon. Yeah.
Arrow already switched.
wanna stay in the sun where I find I know it's hard sometimes. Pieces of peace in the sun's peace of mind. I know it's hard sometimes. Yeah, I think about the end just way too much. But it's fun to fantasize. All my enemies who wouldn't wish who I was. But it's fun to fantasize. Oh, 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 oh. I'm bored, so I'm taking my time on my ride. Oh, 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 I'm bored, so I'm taking my time on my ride. Taking my time on my ride. I die for you, that's easy to say. We have a list of people that we would take. A bullet for them, a bullet for you, a bullet for everybody in this room. But they don't seem to see many bullets coming through. See many bullets coming through. Metaphorically, I'm the man, but literally, I don't know what I do. I live for you, and that's how you do. Even harder to say when you know it's not true. Even harder to write when you know that tonight there will be people back home which are talking to you, but then you ignore them still. All these questions, they're for real. Like, who would you live for? Who would you die for? And would you ever kill? Oh, 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 oh. I'm bored, so I'm taking my time on my ride. Oh, 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 I'm bored, so I'm taking my time on my ride. Taking my time on my ride.
go, Black.
1, 2, 3, team.
It'll be a white ball, bro.
Wrong defense. Tyson, go.
Go, Bradley. Come on, push, bud. Wings, be ready. Wings. TJ. All right, come up. Ricky, you gotta stay in the paint.
Don't stop, Hunter. No.
Stay in front of him. Stay in front. There you go.
Good job, Mitchell. Sorry, Mitchell. Watch your shot, buddy. Sorry.
Got 21. Ricky, you stay in the paint.
Out of bounds. All right, hurry up.
On defense. Watch down low, watch down low. Watch 23. Come on, Chad. There you go. There you go. All right. Wings, be ready. Come up. Nice defense, fellas. Hunter.
Tristan.
Hey, you're 21. You gotta move your feet, and you gotta fight.
Hunter, go up the help. You're good.
Post up. Side.
Find the ball, find the ball.
I want you to be the forward. Okay, which position? You're taking the ball out. Two. Mitchell, you might have to step out and help. Train.
Find your guy, Mitchell.
Full black. Time out. Run it up.
Voted for Hunter.
Match up on the other so you know who each other has. All right? Hey,
Go. Go, White.
13. Match up. Hey, white ball.
Jack. Jack. Take 23.
The St. Paul boys play. The last game.
1
good job. Katie, good job.
Trey.
Bradley, hey, relax, okay? Good help, Mitchell. Get it, Mitchell. Bradley, let's go. Alex, way to shoot that ball. Nice job. Nice job. Good job, bud. Hey, match up. Hey, get up there. Get on up. Good job, hey.
girls, Natalie, Zoe, and I'm not sure that's for Miller. Or your nachos.
good evening. You are listening to WTPS 94.1 LPFM, a locally owned and operated station of St. Paul Lutheran Church in Napoleon, Ohio. This weekend, St. Paul is hosting the Northwest Ohio Lutheran League basketball tournament. So far, 2 games have been played today. We will now bring you our third game of the day, which will feature Trinity Toledo, the Vikings, and Solomon Woodville. We now take you to the St. Paul Gymnasium.
This is our third game of the evening. Trinity Toledo, 5th and 6th grade girls versus Solomon Woodville, 5th and 6th grade girls. So if you could please rise and remove your hats. We're going to start with a word of prayer. Lily is going to get us started this evening.
Dear Jesus, thank you for letting us all come here safely. Please let it be an injury-free game and let us all get home safely. In your name we pray, amen.
Good evening, this is Pastor Logan Shywee, and I will be calling tonight's game. Joining me in the broadcast booth is my lovely wife, Sarah. Welcome, Sarah.
Good evening.
Sarah's going to be doing the color commentating for tonight. As you've heard a couple times already, we have Trinity from Toledo and Solomon from Woodville in the 5th and 6th grade girls game, quarterfinal game. That was Lily, a 6th grader from Trinity, that had the opening prayer. Trinity has broken huddle and come out on the floor. It looks like Woodville's about to break huddle right now. As time allows later in this game, we will tell you more about the weekend to come, recap the previous games, but now we're getting ready for the tip. Ball's up, it's tapped twice, and it's Woodville ball. And Woodville goes over and back as they passed it from the front court into the back court. So while they got the first possession, there's a pretty quick turnover. And that happens. You're still struggling to figure out what direction you're even going. So Trinity now has the ball going left to right. Ball's down on the baseline. Kirsten has it as she picks up the dribble in the right wing. And there's a jump ball. So it'll maintain Viking ball this time as Woodville got Solomon out of Woodville got the opening tip. Ball is into Lily's hands. Lily takes it right baseline, and she loses control trying to get down the lane. Out of bounds. Solomon now has the ball. Their first full possession, going right to left up against the 2-3 zone. They try to get it into the elbow, and it's tipped away. Ball's being pushed up the right side by Kirsten. She picks her dribble at about 10 feet, and there's a jump ball. That's twice Solomon's been able to get in there and tie up the Trinity Vikings. Once again, we've got Trinity in a 2-3 zone. Ball's at the free throw line. They take it right side. Shot is up. Missed it by Solomon. And there's a jump ball again. That shot was missed by Zoe, number 3. Zoe's one of the 5th graders for Solomon. Trinity down with the ball again. Lily serves as point. She tries to take it right side, gets a pick, and then gets inside the three-point line, loses control. So Solomon's looking to push it. They lose control. Trinity now tries to pass it ahead into the hands of Lily at the left block. Missed it, and it's rebounded by Solomon. That was Grace with the rebound by Solomon. Ashlyn brings the ball up the court. It's off the foot of Grace and into Elizabeth's hands. Elizabeth to Lily. Lily shoots, missed it. Ball's down on the ground, through some feet, and out of bounds. It's going to be Solomon ball. We're about a minute and a half into this game, still scoreless game. This is the quarterfinals of the NWOLL League Tournament. Solomon has the ball left elbow. They kick it back up top, then right side. It's through the hands, off the hands, and out of bounds. Ashlyn just couldn't gather in that pass. So it'll be Trinity ball going left to right. Trinity's picked up, and Lily gets around her defender. She shoots a runner in the lane and is going to the line for 2. That foul's on number 6, Ashlyn, for Solomon. That'll be her first personal team first foul of the game. Lily, one of the 6th graders, is at the line. Shots up off the left side of the iron. Right about 2 minutes into the game, still scoreless. Checking in for Trinity, number 13, Sophia. Coming out, number 10, Savannah. Lily gets the ball, dribbles a few times, spins it, dribbles it again, and puts it up. And she made it.
Nothing but net.
There we go. First point of the game. Trinity up by 1, 2 minutes into the game. Solomon gets the ball at the free throw line, gets around the defender, shoots a runner, and banks it in. Solomon now with their first lead of the game. I believe that was Zoe with the 2. Lily gets around her defender going down the right side, picks it up at the right elbow, and there's a jump ball. We've got another sub coming in for Trinity. This time it's number 2, Aubrey. She's going to play the left side of that 2-3 zone up top. Ball's on the left side, then to the elbow, and then they get it into the corner where it goes through the hands of Solomon. It was through, I believe that's number 15, Karis. Yes, 15, Karis. Karis. We're still learning names. All right, Lily goes down the right side, loses control, but maintains possession down in the corner. There she finds Aubrey. Aubrey takes it left side, picks up the dribble at the top of the key. Kirsten left side, brings it back top. She picks up her dribble, and there's a jump ball. It'll be Trinity ball. 3:12 to go in the first. Trinity's up, Solomon's up, 2-1. Checking in for Trinity. Trinity's really bringing quite a few players through so far. Michaela's checking in. That might be a smart play by Coach just to keep the legs fresh, especially as we have a long weekend to come, let alone a long game here to play. Ball's into Elizabeth's hands. She takes it left side, kicks it out to Lily. Lily shoots from about 7-10 feet, missed it. Rebound Solomon. It looks like though Solomon may have stepped out of bounds as she tried to get around the baseline and make a break for it. So it'll be Trinity ball underneath their own basket. We're halfway through the first. Ball is inbounded and shot immediately by Sophia. Out of bounds. Trinity ball, or Solomon ball. Man, I keep getting that backwards. All right, Solomon brings the ball up. Abby then gets it to Grace, who eventually back to Abby, shoots the 3. It's off. Lily with the rebound. She's going to push it up the left side. She then gets it into the lane, shoots it, missed it. Ball's rolling around. Everyone's on the floor. Trinity has it, though. Lily goes right side, picks up her dribble, and we're going to call a timeout. It's an official timeout. Looks like one of the Solomon players was down on the court as they were scrambling for that loose ball just a moment ago. So the coaches pull their players back to the benches to give the injured party a little rest. I can't see from where I'm at who it is. I believe it's number 14, Abby. She's one of the 4th graders for Solomon. Coaches help her to the bench, gets a little applause from the fans. Checking in for her is number 4, Gretchen, another one of the 4th graders for Solomon. It'll be Trinity ball underneath their own basket with 2:32 to go in the first. Solomon's up 2-1. They're getting her an ice pack on the bench. Ball is inbounded, though. It's on the right side. Right baseline shot is up by Lily. Missed it. She gets her own rebound. Tries to go right side again. Picks it up at the block. Passes under the basket to Elizabeth. And there's a jump ball. This time it'll be Solomon ball. Solomon starts the offense going right to left. Trinity still in their 2-3 zone. They get the ball on the left wing, then to the free throw line. They kick it back out. Good ball movement by Solomon. A little errant pass trying to get it into the lane, and so there's going to be a jump ball. 2 Trinity and 1 Solomon player was all over that ball. Trinity brings the ball up the court, takes it right side, receives the pick, and Lily's double team. She gets around the defenders, and the ball's out of bounds. It'll be off Solomon, so Trinity ball under the basket. 2 minutes to go in the first. We've got 2 Trinity players checking in. Mariah and Lexi. Mariah's a 4th grader, Lexi's a 5th grader. Ball is in and shot is up. Sophia a little short. Lily gets in for the rebound, and she slides on the court and slides out of bounds as she gathered the ball in. So it'll be Solomon ball. Solomon still clinging to that 1-point advantage. As they bring the ball across the timeline, Solomon picks up the ball. They then pass to the free throw line, dribble it into the lane. It's down on the baseline. Shot is up and missed, caught by Karis. And here comes Mariah. She's going for the breakaway, shoots, and it's out of bounds, tipped. So partially blocked shot is out of bounds. Trinity ball. Lily slaps the ball. She's looking for someone, anyone. Yeah, looking. She gets it in just before the 5-second clock ticks. But it's into the hands of Solomon. Solomon's going to try and push the ball up the right side of the court, and Lily steals it. Lily's going to push it back up the left side herself. Gets around one defender, runner down the center of the lane, off the backboard, strong. Solomon with the rebound. They're going to push it. We got some fast tempo going on here. Karis then runs it down, and she's going to the line for 2. That foul's on Lily from Trinity. That'll be her first personal, team first. These will be the first free throws for Solomon. With Karis at the line for 2. We've got 1:16 to go in the first. First one's up. Rolls around and in.
A little spin move on her technique there. I like that.
You know what kind of shot we call that?
What do we call it?
We call that the old toilet bowl.
All right.
It twirls around and drops down in. It's a technical name for it. So Solomon with a 2-point advantage. Karis shoots the second one, and it's off the right side of the iron. Lily with the rebound. She's going to push it up the right side around one defender. And she's triple teamed down there on the block. Finds Elizabeth in the center. Elizabeth shoots, missed it. Out of bounds. Solomon gathers the rebound. They're going to push it. This time it's Karis. She stops though at the 3-point line. Didn't have the numbers. There she finds Ashlyn. Ashlyn top of the key to Grace. And now to the left side, we got a jump ball. Gretchen for Solomon and Elizabeth for Trinity. Solomon's going to have the ball underneath the basket. 48 seconds to go in the first. They inbound it and get it down into the low post where the shot is up. Karis missed it. Lily with the rebound. Lily has numbers. It's 3-0. She's going to take it herself. Left side, shoots it. Missed it. Solomon with the rebound. And they're going to call a timeout on that one. While Solomon got the rebound, they ended up falling to the floor over as feet were tangled. So not a bad timeout. You have the timeouts available, so you might as well use them to ensure that while you're on the floor, you just don't lose control of the ball. So, Miss Color Commentator, any thoughts on the game so far?
Well, it's a pretty evenly matched game. We've got no height advantage for either team. Both of them have some pretty evenly distributed height advantage. Kind of looks like Christmas out there with all the red and green going on.
That's good color commentating if I've ever heard it.
Thank you.
I gave you the mic in hopes to get a bite of nachos. That commentating was pretty quick. I didn't get a chew all the way.
Solomon inbounds the ball.
There you go. Trinity's still in their extended 2-3 zone. And the ball gets down into the right block, and there's going to be another jump ball. Trinity's playing a really drawn out 2-3, where there's a lot of space between each of the defenders, making it a little harder for Solomon that way. As Trinity has the ball, they get it down into the right corner. Kirsten brings it up top. She's center key. Now she's going left wing. And passes to Lily in the left corner. Lily tries to get around defender, shoots a laser to the basket. It is chased down into the far corner by Solomon. And that's the buzzer. I don't know if Karis knew what the clock was saying. She was just pushing on that fast break. So our score at the end of 1. Trinity 1, Solomon 3. While the score may seem a little low, it's somewhat standard, I'd say.
It's still been an action-packed game.
Oh, it has. And I say standard because in our first game of the night, this was the other quarterfinal game, 5-6 girls. Defiance and Monclova played. St. John Defiance beat Monclova 11-3. I think the halftime score there was 6-3 or so. So our 1-3 score right now it's on par with what we saw in the first game. Because Defiance beat Monclova, Defiance advances to the semifinals tomorrow as they will play St. John Freedom at 9 a.m. As teams begin to break huddle, it's going to be Solomon ball. Again, they're going right to left. Oh, little confusion about a sub. I believe since the sub came in after the first horn, they've got to wait 15 seconds before they can come into the game. So Solomon will keep their current 5 on the court. As they get the ball to the left wing, it is stolen by Elizabeth. She's on a breakaway. Goes right side for the layup, and it's a little short off the bottom of the iron. Solomon gets the rebound as Karis pushes it up to the left side. I'm going to mess that name up all weekend. Sorry about that. That foul's going to be on number 10 for Trinity. That is Savannah. First personal, and because of that, Zoe's going to the line. Zoe, one of the 5th graders for Solomon, gets the ball, puts it up. And it's off the left side of the iron.
She has awfully cute pigtails, though.
They are very nice pigtails. Checking in for Solomon at that buzzer was number 14, Abby. She was the one that was injured early in the first quarter, so it's good to see her back on the court. Shot is up by Solomon. That was missed by Ashlyn. Long rebound by Zoe. She puts it in up by the left wing. Rebound. Zoe shoots again. And this time Lily for Trinity gets it. Lily's going to push it up. Passes to Elizabeth. As Elizabeth gathers it in, she shoots, missed it. Gathers her own rebound, though, in the right corner. They're going to try and set up their offense. One of the Solomon players finished tying the shoe quick, but that was okay. Ball wasn't near her. And as Solomon goes on a breakaway, it's tipped away and stolen by Trinity. It was a great job by Savannah to get back on defense there. This time Lily has it left side. As she loses control, there's going to be a jump ball. That is Lily and Ashlyn. Ashlyn for Solomon. So it'll be Trinity ball under the basket as Solomon had the last one at quarter break. We're a minute into the second quarter. Solomon up 3-1. Trinity's looking. There they find Lily under the basket. She takes 2 dribbles out. And shot is up by Kirsten. Missed. Savannah shoots. Missed. Lily tips it to Elizabeth. As Elizabeth shoots, she's going to the line for 2. Elizabeth gathered the ball on that rebound, set herself at the left block, and shot. That foul was on number 1, Grace Miller.
Looks like the Trinity fans traveled with their boomsticks this evening.
They did. You can hear them clapping those together with excitement from time to time. It's fun to see the fans come with different ways to support their team. And that's really what makes this weekend so special. Just the community that develops around the court. Elizabeth shoots the second one. She missed both of them. So still Solomon up 3-1. Solomon takes it right side, picks up the dribble right wing. There, Abby gathers it, and they're going to call it travel. Looks like Abby's shifted her pivot foot as she was double teamed by 2 Trinity players. As Trinity gets the inbound, they're coming up against the man-to-man that Solomon's been running. Lily gets around a couple defenders, goes in for the left-hand layup. Lily's getting the shot. She just can't put them in tonight. Solomon's looking to push it. Zoe gets it to baseline, then passes across the court. And there's going to be another travel. This time Abby just couldn't control the ball and herself. And so she gathered the ball but went sliding across the court. And so as that pivot foot moved once again, there's a travel. 2 minutes into the second. Lily has the ball right side. She receives a pick, gets around another defender. She's on the ground, and the ball goes off her hands, out of bounds. Checking in for Trinity, number 13, Sophia Walker. Coming out is Kirsten. So Solomon has the ball. Trinity still in there 2-3. Abby finds Zoe at the free throw line. Zoe takes a dribble left side, shoots it, missed it. Abby with the rebound. Abby kicks it out to Grace. No, Ashlyn. Ashlyn loses control though. Lexi passes ahead to Lily. Lily goes right side. There she finds Elizabeth under the basket. Elizabeth passes across the lane, and shot was missed by Sophia. This time Abby's going to push it up the left side or right side, and they're going to call a foul on the ground on Lily. I believe that might be her second personal. Yep, that's going to be her second personal, team third. Lily's been one of the strong ball handlers for Trinity, so it'll be interesting to see if Coach lets her keep playing or how he handles this. Solomon gets the ball inbounded, and there's a jump ball. Nice defense by Elizabeth to get right in the offensive player's face to create that jump ball situation. So it'll be Solomon ball still, though, underneath their own basket. Solomon in the stack formation. They pass it in, and Lily steals the inbound pass as she was defending on the ball. She gets in front of Solomon, then finds Elizabeth. Shot is up and missed it. Rebound Solomon. Boy, Trinity's getting some good looks under the basket. Just nothing's falling for them. Abby has it up top, runs right into one of the Trinity players, and there's a jump ball. That was a great defense by Lexi to be right there, so that as Abby turned with the ball, she had nowhere to go. We are halfway through the second quarter. Solomon up 3-1. Lily is not defended by anyone, so she gets into the lane. There she banks it in. A nice runner down the lane. Our score is tied 3-3. 2:44 to go in the second. Abby passes to the free throw line. And there's Zoe, gets into the lane, and it's stolen. Lily once again is going to push it, finds Elizabeth under the basket. Elizabeth kind of loses control. Stolen by Solomon. Solomon's looking to run it again, and they're going to call a foul on... Nope. While there was a foul, you can't guard on the backcourt unless you are in the last 2 minutes of the second or fourth quarter. Those are just league rules for the 5th and 6th grade level. And so that's why Solomon got the ball without a foul being called. And the ball stolen, though. Elizabeth and Lily once again are on the break. Elizabeth shoots in front of the basket and rolls it in. Sophia was also down there for Trinity. Trinity's doing a great job of getting down there on the offensive side, trying to get some transition baskets. 2 minutes to go in the second. Trinity up 5-3. Solomon's passing it around the three-point line. Shot is up with the foot on the line, and it's missed. Rebound by Solomon. And as Ashlyn tries a second time, she's going to be going to the line for 2. That foul is on Trinity, number 3, Lexi. That'll be her first personal, team 4th. Once again, Grace at the line for 2. First one's up. Off the left side of the rim. Kirsten checks in for Trinity. Coming out, Sophia. And she's dribbling for the second one. It's up. It's off the left side as well. Rebound by Elizabeth. Elizabeth's going to push it up the right side and kind of loses control of the ball out of bounds. It'll be Solomon ball. Solomon brings the ball up the court. Trinity's waiting for him at the half-court line. There they pass it left side. And they're going to try and pass it across the top of the three-point line. They do that. Shot is up once again and missed short. Rebound, Karis. And ball's down on the floor for a jump ball. This is going to be Solomon's ball underneath their own basket. 1:25 to go in the second. They pass the ball in to Ashlyn. Shot three-pointer is up. Abby missed it. Kirsten with the rebound for Trinity. And that whistle was an inadvertent whistle for guarding past the half-court line. You can guard now. You just weren't aware of the clock. So it's Trinity ball. Lily takes it left or right side, picks up the dribble, and Pat finds Elizabeth. Elizabeth tries to split defenders. It's tipped away, and it's going to be Solomon ball. Solomon's trying to push it up the right side, and they pass it into the hands of Trinity. Nice steal by Lexi, being in the right place at the right time. Abby, though, with the steal for Solomon. Abby's going to push it, tries to go in for the right-hand layup, and they're going to call a foul on Savannah. Nope.
Travel on
Travel.
Abby.
I anticipated. A good ref never anticipates. That's why I'm not a ref, nor a good one at that. Lily's got the ball. Lily dribbles off her own foot, though. She tries to pass it over to Lexi. It's stolen by Abby. Abby's going to push it, and it's stolen by Lily. Good job by Lily to get back after the turnover. She then finds Elizabeth right side and Kirsten left side. Kirsten shoots and banks it in to give Trinity a 4-point advantage with 26 seconds to go. Abby's going to bring the ball up the court with a slight jog. And there she tries to get it into the lane, and it's tipped away. Grace knew what she wanted to do with that ball and just couldn't get it done, but Grace steals it back inside the paint on the Trinity side of the court. And as the ball comes across with Zoe, they're going to call out of bounds off of Trinity. And so it'll be Solomon's ball with 0.9 seconds to go. With 0.9, we'll see if they can get a shot off. And nope, no shot. I don't know if Solomon knew the clock. I don't know if you could get one off that quick anyway from that far out. So our halftime score. Trinity 7, Solomon 3. So we talked a bit about the first game between Defiance and Monclova with the 5-6 girls. The second game of the night was St. John Defiance and Solomon in the 5-6 boys game. In that game, Defiance won 28-16. So St. John Defiance will play tomorrow in the 5-6 boys at 10:15 as they will play St. John Freedom. This is the third game of the night, 5-6 girls in the quarterfinals of Trinity and Solomon. Right after this game, we're going to say roughly an 8:15 start, give or take 5 minutes or so, will be St. Paul, Napoleon, and Monclova in the 5-6 boys quarterfinal. That'll conclude the games for tonight. Tomorrow we begin at 9 a.m. We'll run till about 8:15 or so in the evening with an hour break around lunchtime for a free throw contest. And then Sunday, Championship Sunday. We've got games from 1 o'clock till about 6:45. With all that said, Sarah, any comments you want to make? Otherwise, we'll pass it off to Mark for some music.
Take it away, Marky Mark.
Marky Mark, it's all you.
Sometimes I can't believe the things that come out of my mouth. I have a higher standard I profess, can head so quickly south. With no lack of direction, still I always seem to get in my own way. seem to lead well enough alone. First I say I trust you, then I set out on my own. I swear I'm double-minded at least once every single day. Every single day. It's good to know you when I'm half a man. It's good to know you when I'm not how I should be. And I know I need forgiveness, man. It's so good to know you 'cause I'm getting to know me. It's good to know you 'cause I'm getting to know me. I feel the fire, it's not just a game, 'cause I'm burning. If you're the one to send down the rain, send down the rain. I'm waiting. I know me, so I know me, I know It's good to know you when I'm half a man. It's good to know you when I'm not how I should be. And I know I need forgiveness, man. It's so good to know you 'cause I'm getting to know me. It's good to know you when I'm half a man. It's good to know you when I'm not how I should be. Now I know that I'm forgiven, God. It's so good to know you 'cause I'm getting to know me. It's good to know you 'cause I'm getting to know me. So good to know you 'cause I'm getting to know me. Exclusive hotness for all my listeners from Group 1 Land. Here we go. Come on. Hey, check a mic check 1, 2. Let me break a diggy down for you. We don't think that we anybody cool, but hey, we just do what we do. God made us unique and so sweet, so we confidently will rep this beat. Please don't mistake my swag for the vanity. Believe my faith runs too deep. I go bananas not to draw attention, but to remind you where I come from. Ex-thug, now I love more than some. You can get one, giving hugs when I'm done. Giving autographs not because I'm a star, but 'cause a little bit of nice goes far. You can love my style, love my car, and I'll show you how I love my God. Turn it up, live your life loud. Bring the noise. Turn it up, you're one of a kind. Lift your voice. Turn it up, don't be shy now. Girls and boys, rock it out loud. Turn it up till the speakers go. Turn it up, everybody do what you want. Turn it up, don't be shy now. Bring the ball. Rock it out loud. Hey, you were not meant to be like anybody else, 'cause he made you unique. It's a beautiful thing about what you like me.
Can't believe the way you made me. Came out so beautifully. Everything you put inside me belongs there so naturally. The world tried so hard to change me just to fit inside a mold, but I'd rather be the wonder that you made though happen to. It's the way you talk that makes you who you are, and I'm not gonna let them change me into someone they want. Change me, but I question what they say is right. We all were made for something that's so beyond my mind.
Turn it up, live your life loud. Bring the noise. Turn it up, you're one of a kind. Lift your voice. Turn it up, don't be shy now. Girls and boys, rock it out loud. Turn it up till the speakers go. Turn it up, everybody do what you want. Turn it up, don't be shy now. Bring the ball. Rock it out loud. Who would've thought I'd be on your TV, rocking the NWOLL. 3 locked destinos, no, not family, but 3 amigos on the MIC. See, I am convinced that my heart's at ease, since my God has predestined me to be all I could be, like the army. I just stepped up and took it so gladly. Now here's the interesting part to the story. Christ came and he brought us back for his glory. The same chances I got, you got it, homie. Why you think I opened the door? It wasn't for me. Live your life loud. You're one of a kind. Don't be shy now. To the speakers go. Everybody do what you want. Don't be shy now. Live your life loud. You're one of a kind. Don't be shy now. To the speakers go. Everybody do what you want. Don't be shy now. Live your life loud. You're one of a kind. Don't be shy now.
Run for the prize, flee from the devil's lies, and I will fly. I will not live until I die. Like the clay in the hands of a potter, I will obey the commands of the Father. I will believe in the Lord. He's my reward.
Good evening. You are listening to WTPS 94.1 LPFM, a locally owned and operated station of St. Paul Lutheran Church in Napoleon, Ohio. We now bring you the second half of our basketball game between Trinity Toledo and Solomon Woodville. Back to the St. Paul Gymnasium we go.
And we thank you for listening to the NWOLL official radio broadcast of the league tournament. We're beginning the second half of action as Trinity and Solomon are on the court. Solomon steals the ball that was a half-court pass, and Karras loses control underneath the basket, so it's out of bounds. Trinity ball. Trinity has a 4-point advantage as we begin this second half of action. Solomon still in their man-to-man defense that they've been playing throughout the game. They pick him up at the half-court line. Lily gets around the defender and goes in for the right-handed layup. She had quite a few of those options or opportunities in the first half, and they just weren't dropping like you would expect. So it's good to see her come out and hit the first one. We'll see if that changes in the second half. Ball's out of bounds. Elizabeth stepped in front of the Solomon pass, tipped it off Solomon and out of bounds. So 2 good quick plays by Trinity here. Trinity goes right side. Lily once again. She shoots and misses. Kirsten gets the rebound and passes out to Savannah. Savannah takes it right side, and it's tipped away by Karras. Lily gathers it in, though, on the baseline. Kirsten now gathers it. Kirsten shoots from the left baseline and pops it, drains it. Trinity with some quick points off the coming out of halftime. 11-3, they have the advantage. Solomon now has the ball left wing. As they pass it around, shot is up by Ashlyn. Missed it. Lily with the rebound. She's going to push it on the breakaway. Abby gets back, and they're going to call it travel as Lily kind of lost control trying to get that shot up. It was a great job by Abby to get back down the court. If you remember in the first quarter, Abby went down on the floor. Had to get an official timeout, was limping off the court with an ice pack and all. So it's good to see her back on the court, and as quick as she is. Obviously no lingering effects from whatever that was in the first quarter. Ashlyn has the ball right side, picks it up in the corner. As they pass it around, Abby shoots, missed it. It's going to be out of bounds off of Kirsten. So Solomon ball. Aubrey checks in for Trinity. Lily comes out. Solomon in a stack formation, Trinity in a 2-3. As the ball gets in, it is shot, and Elizabeth with the rebound. Elizabeth's going to push it on the breakaway. Abby gets down in front of her. Elizabeth missed it, and they're going to call a defense on the back court, and so it'll be Solomon ball. To an extent, that's not a bad thing to do by Trinity. If you're seeing that somebody's on the fast break, give that little bit of a defense there, and it slows the ball game down a bit. So it's kind of a defensive strategy there. Solomon now has the ball underneath the basket. Shot is up and missed by Karis. Elizabeth with the rebound. And she brings it up the right-hand side. She tries to pass cross court, and it's stolen away by Abby, but she stepped out of bounds as she stole it. Trinity as well now is going to get into the stack formation with 3:47 to go in the third. As they break stack, Elizabeth passes it into Lexi. It's tipped away into the hands of Sophia. Shot is up and missed. Elizabeth with the rebound. She tried to pass it, stolen away by Abby. Abby for Solomon's going to push the right side. She tries to pass across the free throw lane, and it's tipped out of bounds off of Trinity. So as Zoe for Solomon prepares to inbound underneath the basket, we've got a sub for Trinity. Coming in is number 13, Sophia. Solomon breaks their stack formation. Into the hands of Ashlyn. Ashlyn shoots from the elbow. Missed it off the hands of Zoe and out of bounds. It'll be Trinity ball. 3:29 to go in the third. Trinity's up 11-3. Elizabeth's going to push it. Trinity likes to play a fast tempo game, you can tell. Elizabeth takes it right side, missed the rebound. Karis with the rebound. Same thing. She's going to try and push it left side. And passes back to Zoe. They're now in a half-court set. Zoe takes it right side, picked up by Elizabeth. And she goes to shoot from just beyond the block and is going to the line for two. That fouls on number 11, Elizabeth. That'll be her first personal team first of the second half. Zoe at the line for two. Zoe's one of the fifth graders. She shoots, and it's off the front iron. Solomon has two sixth graders on the team. So they've got a younger team that they're fielding tonight. Subs checking in for Trinity, Lily and Mariah. Zoe gets the ball for her second. Puts it up off the left side iron. It's on the floor. Trinity gathers it in. Elizabeth with that rebound for Trinity. She is stopped as she tried to go up the right side of the court. She shoots. It's tipped away. It's stolen then by Abby. Abby's going to take it down and shoot strong off the backboard rebound. Elizabeth. It's kind of hard to control your body when you're moving so fast trying to get down the court. Kirsten with the runner. Missed it. This time it's Zoe bringing it fast. Both teams playing this up tempo right now. Shot is up, missed. Rebound, Karis. She passes it out. Shot is missed by Grace. Jump ball. That's Lily and Zoe that are in there for the jump ball. So it'll be Solomon ball. Checking in for Solomon, number 4, Gretchen. Solomon in the stack. It's right over the hands of Gretchen. Out of bounds, Trinity ball. 2:27 to go in the third. Trinity's up 11-3. Lily walks the ball up the court. They do enough running in this up tempo. And there they find Elizabeth right elbow or right block. As she tries to kick it out, Abby was right there to steal it. Abby's looking to push the pace of the game. She takes it right side. She's double teamed down in the corner. Loses control of it, out of bounds. It'll be Trinity ball. With 2:07 to go in the third. Trinity inbounds it. Solomon picks her up at the half-court line. Lily gets around her defender, shoots it from the right block. Missed it. Rebound by Ashlyn for Solomon. Ashlyn takes it up the right side. And the right wing gets it inside the three-point line, shoots it from about 10 foot, missed it. Kirsten with the rebound, though. Kirsten gets it into the lane, or into the right corner. Picks up her dribble, double team, tries to pass it out. And then the pass into the lane, they're going to call a 3-second lane violation on Trinity. Checking in for Trinity is number 41, Michaela. And checking in for Solomon was number 1, Grace. Ashlyn gets the ball down the court. And Solomon now has it in the paint, and it's stolen by Kirsten. Kirsten's down on the ground. And now it's into the hands of Lily. Lily passes up ahead to Elizabeth, finds her in the L block. Rebound by Solomon, and Solomon's going to bring the ball up the court now. Ashlyn has it up top, tightly guarded. Now there's the double team that's set. They find Karis, who shoots a runner from the right side. Missed it. Rebound, Solomon. Missed it. Ball is loose and out of bounds. It's going to be Trinity ball. That second miss was by number 1, Grace. 43 seconds to go in the third. Still Trinity up 11-3. Lily crosses the timeline. Gets it down near the block. Missed it high off the glass. There's going to be a jump ball. It'll be Trinity ball on this jump ball with 31 seconds to go. They too enter into a stack formation on the near side of the lane as they all split in different directions. Ball is up into Kirsten's hands. She shoots with her toes on the three-point line. Lily with the rebound. She puts it up. And it's going to be into Zoe's hands for Solomon. Zoe brings it down the court. She's picked up by Mariah. Double team now in the corner. Zoe kicks it back to Ashlyn, who shoots. It's blocked by Elizabeth. Ball's down on the court for a jump ball. It'll be Solomon ball for this jump ball with 8.2 seconds to go underneath their own basket. They get the ball into Karis' hands. Missed it. It's loose. It's true Solomon ball. Nope, it's out of bounds. With 3.2 seconds, it'll still be Solomon ball underneath their basket. Solomon gets the ball. They're looking there. They find Ashlyn. Ashlyn shoots from about 15. Missed it short. Lily with the rebound right as time expires. So our score at the end of 3, 11-3. In this third quarter, Solomon was not able to find the basket, and Trinity got 4 points out of that. So Trinity won that quarter 4-0. We got a change in a radio broadcast co-host. Just a second while we're going to add her into the mix. Welcome. Tell us your name. I guess we got to turn you up first.
Oh,
there we go.
Here we go. Hi, I'm Rachel Jacobs. I'm one of the teachers here at St. Paul. It's been a while since I've been on the radio.
It's been a while since any of us have been on the radio.
I think our last home game was in
It was about a month ago.
Early January.
Oh, it feels so lonely without any basketball games going on.
Jim has been so quiet. It's weird seeing people in here.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Rachel, you're one of the 5th grade teachers, correct?
Yes, I am.
Well, one of. You are the 5th grade teacher. Fair enough. So, Rachel, you missed the first two games. Give you a quick recap. Defiance won both of them, 11-3 in the girls, 28-16 in the boys.
Wow.
So Defiance has had a good night tonight.
Yeah.
Trinity now has the ball right side. They get it to Elizabeth's hand. She shoots. She missed. It's rebounded by Ashlyn. Ashlyn takes it. Oh, go ahead. You want to call Solomon?
Sure. And we're going to have a travel call. That was easy.
All right, let me tell you real quick. Number 15, I keep saying it wrong. It's Karis.
Okay.
I want to say Karis. It's Karis. 15 is Karis.
Okay, I'll do my best.
All right, that was a great job by Grace to step in front of Lily and tip the ball out of bounds. So it'll still be Trinity ball, though, on the far sideline at the half-court line. Lily takes it left side, gets around her defender, picks up her dribble, and it's stolen away. Nope, it's tipped back into Trinity hands. This time it is Savannah with the ball. And they're going to call foul on the floor. That foul's on number 1, Grace. Her second personal team first.
Solomon was doing a good job having their hands straight up. That's hard.
It's been a fast-paced game.
It seems like
a lot of back and forth in this one. Kirsten shoots from the right elbow. Missed it.
Rebound by Karis. She's pushing it up the right side. Oh, and it gets tipped out from behind. It looks like it's going to stay Solomon basketball, though, so they'll have it underneath their basket. Ball gets inbounded and tipped around. Trinity comes up with it.
And Lily has it in her hands. She tries to pass it up ahead, and they're going to call it travel.
Really good look, though, looking ahead down the court, see what's open.
Yep, good job keeping her eyes up.
She'll be a solid player coming up in the next couple of years for them, for sure. Abby is going to bring the ball up for Solomon. She swings it to the left to Grace. She dribbles. Tipped away, so it's still safe. Abby's going to take it up the right side all the way in. She's going to get fouled when she goes up for this shot, so she'll go to the line to shoot 2.
That foul is on number 5 for Trinity. That is Lily, her third personal. Remember, she picked up 2 quick ones in the early second quarter or so. So she's done a great job at staying out of foul trouble this far.
Abby sinks her first shot. The score is now 11-4.
That's Solomon's first points in the second half. They've been going 6-8 minutes now without a basket.
First shot a little hard off the back.
Lily gets the rebound. She's going to push it up the left side of the court. Passes ahead to Elizabeth. Shoots it. Missed it. Kirsten with the rebound. Kirsten tries to shoot. Everyone's in front of her. Lexi shoots. She missed it.
Jump ball. Great job by the girls getting their hands on it.
4:38 to go in the game. Trinity up 11-4.
Abby with the ball for Solomon. Fakes, and she passes it to the left to Grace. She takes a dribble in, shoots, but it comes up a little short. Sub for Trinity.
Kirsten coming out, number 13, Sophia. Sophia Walker's coming in. Sophia is one of the 5th graders for Trinity. Lily passes it up to Sophia in the right corner. Sophia shoots a little short. It's rebounded with a jump ball.
Zoe Botter got her hands on that one for Solomon.
Zoe and Elizabeth were the 2 there. Trinity breaks their stack formation. They find Lily. She shoots just beyond the free throw line. Missed it.
Rebound comes up by Karis. She's going to push it up the left side. It's 1-on-5. She shoots and it bounces in.
It's a good move by Karis to get ahead of the defense, get some transition baskets. Quick points, always appreciated. Lily is picked up by Grace, and because of that, had to pick up her dribble. It's going to be out of bounds, though, off of Zoe. Zoe was trying to gather in a loose ball as it was going down to the baseline. So it'll be Trinity ball underneath their own basket. 3:52 to go in the game. Elizabeth passes in to Lily. Lily goes right side, shoots from the right elbow, missed it.
Zoe comes up with the ball for Solomon. She's going to push it up the left side, all the way down to the corner. She's going to shoot from the short corner. Rebound by Trinity.
Elizabeth has the ball on the right block, and they're going to call a foul on the ground.
Foul is going to be on number 14, Abby for Solomon. That's her first.
Lexi shoots from about 15 feet. She missed it. Rebound.
Karis, she's pushing it up the right side now. She's quick. Picks up her dribble, tries to pass it out. It's on the floor.
Ashlyn shoots.
Karis with the rebound. She puts it back on the side of the backboard. Elizabeth comes up with the ball for Trinity.
As Elizabeth tries to pass it ahead to Lily, she finds Lily on the left block, and Lily with the easy basket underneath. 13-6.
We got 3 minutes left in the game. Abby with the ball for Solomon. They're starting to look a little discouraged, but they're only down by like 3 baskets, really.
Yep.
That's easy to do when you think about it that way.
And here come 2 of them as Grace is going to the line for 2. That foul on Trinity is that on 10?
Yep.
Savannah. Her second personal, team third.
Grace lets her first shot go. It's a little short off the front of the rim. She gets another shot right here. Got some subs in for Trinity.
We got numbers 1 and 2, Mariah and Aubrey both checking in.
They look a little nervous.
Both are 4th graders.
Grace lets her second shot go, and she sinks it. Beautiful. Nothing but net.
Jinx. Elizabeth's going to serve his point as Lily came out of the game. She is going to be fouled by Grace. Grace just kind of came at her to stop the ball and
ran into
a little
her.
body check. Showing
sometimes you
technique from hockey.
Try to be aggressive, but there's hockey aggressive and then there's basketball aggressive. Ball stolen on the inbounds by Kara. She's pushing it up the right side again. She pulls back, trying to collect things. Passes out to Grace. She puts it up, rolls around the rim and in. Got a big smile and high fives on the way down.
You talked about 6 baskets. You're starting to get them.
There we go.
The lead is down to 4 for Trinity. There they find Sophia in the right corner. And she is, no, excuse me, that was, Sophia. She was tied up, so it's going to be Trinity, or Solomon ball in this jump ball. Lily and Kirsten check back, no.
Yeah, Lily, Kirsten, and
Looks like Lily
Reed.
came back out. Lexi and Kirsten both checked in. Lily was too excited, I think.
Gotcha. Abby's got the ball for Solomon. She looks ahead, passes it to the left to Grace. She takes some dribbles in, lets it go long.
No, you're right. I don't know.
They had 3 of them come in all at the same time.
Either way, ball's down the court. Into Lily's hands, left block. She missed it, gets her own rebound, kicks it back out to Lexi. Lexi shoots left wing. Elizabeth gathers it underneath the basket.
Picked up by Solomon. They're going to push the ball up the court. Ashlyn's got it. She passes it ahead. Stolen away by Lily.
Elizabeth under the basket, missed it. Lily gets the rebound.
Fighting for it down underneath.
Rolling out of bounds off of Zoe for Solomon, so it'll be Trinity ball.
They're fighting for it, though.
1:29 to go in the game, which means both teams can now enter into a full court press if they so desire. The ball is stolen, though, by Karis.
She picks it off. Oh, it bounces off a foot. Tries to save it on the out of bounds, but it's going to be Trinity's ball.
And Trinity sets up who is inbounding it. There you go.
There we go. Here's some pressure from Solomon.
Ashlyn tried to pick her up. Lily gets around her, though.
Oh, and we have I don't know what I would call that. Did she pick her pocket or just?
Grace got the steal, though. And there's going to be a foul on Kirsten. Karis was trying to push it down the court quick on that right side with 1:13 to go. Solomon needs some points.
Just 2 baskets, and they tie it up. That's all they need. Inbounded to Abby. She passes down to the corner to Zoe. She shoots. It's a little short, but she gets the rebound off a tip. Puts it back up. Fighting for it down below. Jump ball. There we go. Just waiting for somebody to get their hands on it.
You knew it was coming. Michaela checks in for Trinity. Kirsten's coming out. 1:02 to go. Solomon ball underneath their basket.
Ball's inbounded to Abby. She catches and shoots. That was a quick shot. Grace with the rebound. Sorry, Ashlyn with the rebound. She tries to shoot it back up.
Lily with the rebound, though. Lily tries to pass ahead to Elizabeth, and it's tipped away by Zoe. Great court awareness by Zoe.
She's been doing a good job with that, though. I know she's kind of bummed that she's hitting the ball out of bounds, but that's better than a basket.
Exactly. You don't want to leave an open opponent underneath their own basket. Trinity inbounds the ball into Lexi's hands. She has it top of the key. Tightly guarded. Grace is in there. Grace once again tries to pick it.
Getting in there, though. She's right up there with all those guards.
If you've got the ball on the perimeter, you better believe Grace is going to be on you. She'll hunt you down. Elizabeth looks to pass it in, and there she finds Lexi. Lexi shoots from near the corner. Lily with the rebound. And while Lily put it in, did a little bunny hop, and it's a travel. So 38 seconds to go. Solomon down by 4.
You know, this is the point where, like, in high school, you're like, if I shoot a 3 and make it and get fouled, that can be 4.
And they're going to call a foul on Lily there. A little body check. So that's going to be the 4th personal on Lily. Team 5th. Still 2 more to give for Trinity before they're in the bonus.
Ball's inbounded to Zoe. She dribbles down, tries to shoot it, but it gets blocked. She passes out to Ashlyn. Oh, and since she didn't pass or shoot it when you jump up and down, they call it a travel.
Thought maybe they might call a jump ball on that, because
there were some hands on it.
I couldn't tell if Trinity from where I was sitting, if Trinity blocked that or not. Either way, it would have been,
it was close.
Trinity ball.
So here's this full court press.
Nope, timeout.
Oh, timeout.
It's a smart timeout by Trinity.
Yeah.
You've got all 5. First time you've seen
and the girls, you could tell, they're like, what do we do? So in 5th and 6th grade, they're not allowed to do full court presses until the last 2 minutes of the 2nd and 4th quarters. Gives them a chance to try it, but it's not something they get to do all the time, because then it's just a bunch of jump balls, more than usual, I think we'd end up with.
And we've seen that tonight a few times where on a transition, still in the backcourt, one of the defenders would try to tip the ball away, and they'd blow the whistle and say, you got to get back on defense.
Which for the kids, they get frustrated because they just want to play, so they're not thinking about that.
They want the ball.
Yeah, and the parents, they just want to watch the game and not have to see it stopped over and over again. But
So if Trinity's able to hang on and win this one, they'll play again tomorrow at 3:15 against St. Paul Napoleon.
So again, it's Trinity ball out of bounds. Solomon is going to stay in their full court press. Let's see what they do.
Elizabeth's going to serve as the inbounder. Trinity's running around. There they get into Lily's hands.
Stolen.
Lily pushes it up ahead, and shot is up and missed by Savannah. But they're going to call it jump ball as Grace and Kirsten were both in there for the rebound. It'll be Solomon ball going the length of the court, 19 seconds.
Abby's got it. She's trying to push it up. She's getting pressure. She's pushing all the way down into the corner. She picks it up, and she's getting double teamed. Tries to bounce pass around and ends up bouncing it out of bounds.
You could hear from where we were sitting, Solomon was trying to call a timeout. I just don't know if the refs heard him.
It's loud in here, though, with all the fans.
Absolutely.
Got 5 seconds right here.
Lily picks up her dribble, finds Lexi. Lexi is triple teamed. Ball's on the floor with 1 second exactly.
You can see the referee. Of course, that's how much time is left.
1.0. It'll be Trinity ball, though.
I think there was one game this season. It was less than a second left, and the refs just said, we're just going to call the game.
And that's it. So our final score, 13-9. Trinity with the victory. They will once again, as we said, advance to play tomorrow for the semifinals. Trinity will play St. Paul Napoleon at 3:15. We're now 3/4 of the way through today's games. Coming up in just about 10 minutes or so will be the final game. The 5-6 boys, St. Paul Napoleon and Monclova Thunder.
So we're going to see, I mean, our stands are already pretty full with the maroon and gold, but I'm sure we'll see a bunch of it switch out from the Trinity green and white to more maroon and gold, and we'll see how many fans come from Monclova. I know that's kind of a drive for them, and it's late.
And the challenge for them, too, is they played the first game at 4:30 in the girls' game, so now they're...
the ones who came for that are probably at home like, we're good for tonight.
Whereas both Defiance and Solomon,
right,
they could stick around from one game to the next and see 2 games.
Yeah, so we'll also have the 5th and 6th grade cheerleaders here for St. Paul Napoleon. I don't totally remember if Monclova has cheerleaders or not.
They did at the girls' game earlier, so I would assume they would.
So we'll have to wait and see if...
No, I was thinking of Solomon, excuse me. I don't remember. I don't think they did.
I don't think they do.
I'm pretty sure they didn't.
So we'll have
We'll find out.
We'll have the St. Paul cheerleaders. They're pretty excited. So the boys right now, if I remember correctly from their pep assembly earlier today, I believe they are 6-4 in their season. So they're ranked 3rd place right now in or seeded 3rd place in the tournament. So,
and in fact, St. Paul and I got to look at the bracket.
I think it was Freedom. Had the same number of wins and losses.
I think you are right.
Am I right?
Yes.
Okay.
So St. Paul Napoleon, St. John Freedom both finished with the same record. They both each won 1 game, and so as they were trying to determine who gets this, is it a coin flip or what, and the number 2 seed in the bye, the St. Paul coach, Ty Slosser, said, we'll take the 3 seed.
Yeah.
We haven't played for 2 weeks.
Right.
We need
to get a game under our belts for this tournament.
Yep. So they took the 3 to play tonight.
And it's been really hard, I'm sure, for most of the teams around here, too, with all the crazy weather and not having school. For us, no school means no practice. So it's not that they haven't had any games in 2-3 weeks. It's also they haven't had a ton of practice time.
Nope. So it'll be an interesting game. It'll be a fun game, especially as some of these players have been watching the last 2-3 games, and this is their chance to shine.
Especially for the ones who have been here before, or the ones that have some older siblings who have been to tournaments. They get so excited for this stuff. Oh my gosh.
Absolutely. Well, we've got about 8 minutes to go. You want to take a break? Listen to some music?
Yeah, let's do that.
At least I'm ready to catch my breath for a second.
Sure you are.
So with that said, Marky Mark, take it away. We'll be back in 8 minutes for the 4th and final game.
I wanna know why pain makes me stronger. I wanna know why good men die. Why am I so afraid of the dark, but I stray from the light? I wanna know why you gave me eyes when faith is how I see. And tell me, is it easier to doubt or harder to believe? Oh, there's so many questions stirring in me, and I'm wondering why. Sometimes the truth ain't easy to find. I wanna know all the answers, but I'm learning that these things take time. Yeah, these things take time. I'm your prisoner by choice. I will rest at your feet, and I'll only lift my voice when you want me to sing. It's the beauty of your covering that's stealing my heart, and it's the mystery of you that tears me apart. If I should die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. And if I should get a peaceful sleep, I wanna wake at my Father's feet. All I wanna do is get into you. You got me captured by your love. All I wanna do is stay with you. You got me raptured. Can't get enough. The sun's on the rise, the sleep's in my eyes, the dew's on the ground, the night is disguised. There's hope in the air, I'm fresh off a prayer. The blue mountain beam is clear in my stare. I make recompense, it's all making sense. Like blood in my veins, you're my sustenance. The moment of trust in me becomes us, and we become one. Your gift is my gust of wind, till we meet again. I'm your prisoner by choice, I will rest at your feet, and I'll only lift my voice when you want me to sing. Touch my heart, I can feel it pound. Gotta get myself up off this ground. Faith, don't fail me now.
Good evening. You are listening to WTPS 94.1 LPFM, a locally owned and operated station of St. Paul Lutheran Church in Napoleon, Ohio. We now bring you the fourth game of the day in the Northwest Ohio Lutheran League Basketball Tournament.
St. Paul,
featuring
Napoleon,
the St.
and
Paul
Monclova
Napoleon Crusaders and the Monclova Christian Thunder. Take it away in the St.
Right here,
Paul
guys.
Gymnasium.
Hey. If you could please rise and remove your hats. Alex is going to start us with a prayer tonight.
Dear God, thank you for this day. Thank you for everyone to play in this gym as Christians, and please help everyone to have safe travels home. In Jesus' name we pray, amen.
All right, welcome back to the St. Paul Gym. We are in our fourth game today of the NWOLL tournament. This is the first, I believe, 5th and 6th grade boys basketball game. Sorry, I don't have a bracket right in front of me. It's between your St. Paul Lutheran Crusaders and the boys from Monclova Christian. That was a prayer by Alex Lavin, one of the 6th graders, and starters for the Crusaders. For the Crusaders, we have AJ Durr, Alex Lavin, Brock Bockelman, Ben Lichty, and Drew Nagel out there starting off. Boys are lined up to jump. Ball's getting tipped around. Alex Lavin comes up with it for the Crusaders. He passes the ball down to Ben Lichty, who puts it in for a quick 2 points.
Monclova now brings the ball up the court. Number 4 is not in the program. I'll have to figure that name out later. They get the ball, though, on the right wing. They shoot. They miss.
Drew Nagel comes down with the rebound. He passes it out to Brock Bockelman, who pushes it up the left side. He's going to get a body foul from number 7 on Monclova.
That would be Judd, his first personal team first.
Crusaders will have the ball at the top to inbound it. Alex Lavin at point for the Crusaders. He's got it at the top, letting his teammates get set up. Passes it right to Ben Lichty. He takes a dribble, looks inside. Passes it into Drew Nagel. Turns, puts it up. Lichty with the rebound and put back for 2.
And Monclova brings the ball up the court, going right to left. We're 1 minute into the game. Crusaders are in a man-to-man defense. They're looking. Austin takes it left side, gets a scoop, underhand. Runner missed it.
Durr with the rebound. He pushes it up the right side. He's looking for someone to pass to. Backs it up. Passes it to the top to Lavin to set up the play. Got some down screens going. He passes it down low to Bockelman on the left. He puts it up.
Bockelman did a great job shedding his defender there. Judd kind of lost him with all that movement.
Oh, yeah.
Crusaders are up by 6. Minute 30 into the game. Austin takes it left side. He then hands it off to Judd. Judd brings it back center, picks up his dribble. He's looking for someone.
Jump ball.
Great job by Durr to step in there and create that. Knowing that he couldn't dribble anywhere, he play a little tighter defense.
So these 5 boys for the Crusaders, they also play up for the 7th and 8th grade team. They've done that a lot this season, especially in the public school games. So they've got a little bit more playing experience this season than most of the other boys out there do.
Shot is up by Austin, a little strong. Ball's down on the floor, and it's going to be Bockelman with the rebound. Nope, travel.
And a travel. Trying to get up off his knees, being on the floor. He took a couple extra steps.
It's always hard when you have the ball down on the floor.
You can't. I'm always impressed when people fall on their knees and they keep that dribble alive. I'm like, I wish I could do that. Shot kind of blocked by AJ Durr from behind, just gets his hand on it. Bockelman's got it on the left. He takes it in for another easy 2 points. He's also left-handed, so he makes those left-hand layups look good. It's easy for him, though.
It's harder on the defense. You're not used to
going left.
defending that side. Austin crosses the timeline. Durr was off him by about 5 foot, and it looks like the coach wants to timeout to talk through this one a little bit more. We are a minute and 20 seconds into the game. 2 minutes, 20 seconds. I don't know. 3:40 left.
Math is hard.
Yeah, especially when you've had so much time off of school.
Oh my gosh, it's been awful. I had to tell kids this week I had to stop talking and giving them directions so that I could write on the board because I couldn't talk and write at the same time. I was spelling words wrong. And
so it's not just students that have a hard time coming back. 5th grade teachers do too?
Oh my gosh, it's been awful. Or talking. I'm surprised I'm doing as well as I am right now.
Usually we're pretty good at talking. That's why we put you on the radio.
Right?
Someone's got to fill in for Pete.
I know. He's not going to be here this weekend at all because they have guests coming in from out of town. So they're enjoying that, though, having some friends in from Maryland.
Absolutely. As teams break huddle, it's going to be Monclova's ball going right to left. Austin passes it off to Judd. Judd takes it center of the court, picks up his dribble just inside the 3-point line, and there they find Benia, and he shoots, and he's going to the line for 2. Benia is one of the shortest players on the court. There was a great job by him to step into it, expecting the contact, and then fighting through it for the shot.
the last time Monclova played here, I think they only had maybe 6 boys. They had a bunch of boys not come. I think it was just the time, or there was something else going on.
Yep.
And I think one of them had 4 or 5 fouls or something, and he was out there like the whole game, and he did an awesome job. He figured things out. So
Bonilla missed both, but Seth gets the rebound. Judd now has it up top, and then back into Seth's hands. Seth tries to run down the lane. It's high off the backboard. Rebound, Nagel.
kind of a handoff to Lichty. He's pushing it up the center of the court. Looks ahead, finds Durr.
It looks like there's going to be an injury timeout there. Maybe got a shot to the throat or neck area.
We're also going to have some subs coming in for the Crusaders. We have Jack Mowry, Sean Lavin, and Eli Ashbaugh coming in for the Crusaders. So good time to get a switch up. The Crusaders had a really strong start to this game. So
checking in for Monclova is number 12, Oliver.
Durr's looking. He inbounds it to Ashbaugh. He puts it up for two. Nice little banker. Gives himself a little on his way down. Little fist pump.
Crusaders up by 10. Austin's going to walk the ball up the court. He calls the play as he crosses the timeline. We got a pick set. Nice backdoor cut.
Oh, right idea. Bockelman with the ball. Swings it to Durr at the top. All the way around. Great ball movement. Inside to Ashbaugh, who puts it up for another 2 points.
Ashbaugh just has height advantage.
He's supposed to be like 6'7", or is what the doctors are saying he's going to end up being, and he has shot up this year too.
Yep. He was able to seal his defender there, and it's just the height.
Mm-hmm.
Pure height. Austin takes it left side, into Judd, back to Austin. And Austin takes it into Judd's territory before pulling it back once again. A little back and forth between the two of them. Pass across the lane is stolen.
Bockelman pushes it up the left side. He's outnumbered. Passes out to Lavin. He takes it all the way in and out.
And Bonilla gets the rebound. A great job by him to pull back before crossing the timeline where you can be trapped. Austin now has it to Judd. Judd takes it into the about the free throw line. And there they try to drive once again. It's a lot of cut in and toss back. A great save, though, by Oliver before the ball went across the timeline. They're going to call a foul, though, on the Crusaders, tripping.
I think those are always some of the toughest fouls. It's like,
Yeah.
I didn't mean to do it.
Jack's like, I
don't know what happened.
I'm sorry. It was not intentional. And it happens.
It does.
You've got 20 legs running around out there.
Yeah.
It happens. little confusion. They thought maybe it was Nagel's ball, white ball.
Crusaders always trying to play with 6.
Worth a shot. Use the advantage.
Right?
All right, Austin has it. Last time he held up the fist, it was a backdoor cut. We're going to see if the same thing happens here.
Oh, there it was. A little high, though.
All right, move it around. If it ain't there, don't force it, Austin.
All right, Austin gets around his defender, and he goes up to the left hand. Austin's got some ball handling skill.
He does. It's obvious why he's the point guard. Jack Mowry brings it up for the Crusaders. He's looking to pass. Screens are set. He swings it left to Bockelman. He looks inside. Dribbles down. Tries to pass it across, but there is just some eyes not looking up. And that's always tough when one of you sees it and the other doesn't.
So we're 5 minutes into the game, and yeah, that was a turnover right there. But you can see the Crusaders still remembered their offensive set.
Yeah.
It was at least a good start to the offense.
Right. I think that's, we're going to have an over and back right there. Barely.
Now,
I think that's one of the things Coach Slusher was really worried about was after all that time off, are they going to remember the offense?
Yep.
So I'm sure he's happy over there.
Now with over and back, it's the ball, correct?
It's you have to have 3 points of contact, so 2 feet in the ball. But if it was just a foot in the ball and your other foot was on the other side, you're still good.
Gotcha.
We had a whole talk in our locker room in high school because our coach was not happy about an over and back call. He was livid during the game, so I remember that. Mowry with the ball for the Crusaders. He's looking for someone to pass to. He's got tons of space, so he doesn't have to really rush right now. He's asking for a screen. He takes it left. There's a switch. Dribbles around. Tries to pass it over, and we're underneath. Back out to Mowry in the corner. He puts it up for 2.
Now, Monclova there defensively, they have picked up what the Crusader offensive is.
They know to look to be ready down low.
Because the Crusaders are taking 2 players on the wing, cutting down to the block.
They've been setting those down screens, come up.
And Monclova's not even moving for that.
Yeah, they're just letting the switches happen.
So great decision by them. Good heads-up coaching there as well.
Yeah.
Just to recognize
you don't really
that.
have to move, just know who you're switching with.
So our score at the end of 1, 14-2. Crusaders have the 12-point advantage.
Which scoreboard-wise, that doesn't, look fantastic, but the Crusaders came out with a quick 8-0 start in the first 3 minutes, maybe first half of this quarter. So Monclova's really been holding them off offensively. They figured out what they're doing, so their defense has definitely improved. Boys are trying to get their water bottles open down there.
And this is where, as Crusaders, you want to see this because you chose to play tonight to get the rust off.
Yeah.
That means you now have 3 games, so you have the risk of becoming tired a lot quicker.
And after being out of school and trying to get back into it, the boys are and having a late game too tonight.
So it'll be interesting to see how soon Coach Slosser starts to bring some of the bench in.
Yep.
Are you going to stick with your shorter rotation, or do you let more individuals get some more playing time?
Right, and he's got a little bit of wiggle room right now, so if he keeps up this lead. Ball is passed to the right to Lichty. He looks inside to Nagel, uses his height as an advantage to get the ball. Misses twice. Ball gets tipped out by Monclova. They had pushed all the Crusaders out, though, from underneath the basket. It just bounced off the tops of fingertips. Great communication here by the Crusaders to switch sides for their stack. Ball's inbounded to Lavin on the wing. Takes a couple dribbles down. Shot is short. Bockelman with the rebound. Passes it across to Nagel. Out to Lichty. We just got some excited feet going right now. You can hear the shoes squeaking on the floor.
We're ready, Coach. Put us in. Ready to play. Austin starts to bring the ball up the court. Crusaders still in this man-to-man defense. They're picking them up at the half-court line. Austin tries to get it to the free throw line. Tipped away by the Crusaders. Still Monclova ball, though. Now on the right side, Jack has it in his hands. Picking up his dribble, though. The defense tightens. Then to Austin. Austin takes it around the left side, and they're going to call a carry. They let the first one go, but you're going to call the second one. Got a little excited as he was trying to push it around the perimeter of the offense.
Lavin with the ball. Sorry, Alex Lavin. Make sure we get the right one for the Crusaders. He's at the top. Swings it right to Lichty. He's looking inside to the top to Bockelman. Catches Durr on the cut across, and we're going to have 3 seconds in the lane.
It's second time we've seen that call tonight. One in this game, one in the last game. So we know these refs are at least watching that a bit.
They're really lenient at the beginning of the season, but at this point in tournament time, they're trying to help them realize we let you get away with it earlier, but now we're going to make sure you're playing right.
Still going to coach or ref a little lighter because they don't have the skill sets.
Right.
That's like a high school level, obviously.
Right.
But that foul's on 20.
A.J. Durr, that's his first team third in the half.
Solomon is in 2 stacks at the elbows, the 2 elbows. And as the ball is slapped, they make their cuts, and it looks like Solomon stepped over the line as they were trying to inbound it, so it'll be Crusader ball.
Mowry comes back in for the Crusaders. We got ample space back there, but still you take that step, and if you're not right up against the wall, you run out of space. Lavin with the ball for the Crusaders. He brings it up. Dribbles all the way down inside. His ball's a little hard off the backboard, and there's the jump ball.
It was a great job by Judd to hang on to that ball because Nagel was all over it trying to rip it out of his hands.
He's got a little bit of a size advantage, too.
Yep, good job by Judd. 4:20 to go in the second. Crusaders still with the 12-point advantage. Play is called by Austin, but he is picked.
Stolen away by Alex Lavin. He goes up the left side. Oh, high off the backboard with that shot. Out to Maury. He puts up a 3 that's long. Talked about being rusty. I think right now the Crusaders are struggling with, they're trying to rush things. And there's at this point, there's really no reason to rush. Really, for the teams they're going to come up playing, I think they want to save their energy. Get the baskets you need so you win and move on, but don't force things.
Especially if you're playing the extra game.
Right.
Use it to break the rust, not just rush.
Right.
Run your offensive set. Crusaders with the steal on that defensive set.
Lavin tries to dribble around, gets tied up, but finds Drew Nagel down at the bottom to put it up for 2.
Nice post move by Nagel to get those points. So Austin walks the ball up the court.
Smart decision. Give your team a chance to get set.
He's a lefty as well, so he likes to take it to the left side.
Lots of lefties in this game.
Yeah, he finds Jack, though, on the right side. Jack shoots, and it's 2 sides of the rim and out.
Lichty's got the ball for the Crusaders. He takes it down, picks up his dribble, passes right to Nagel. He takes a couple of dribbles. Off to Lavin, gets a screen, puts it up off the back of the rim.
Nice rebound by Jack. Passes ahead to Seth. Seth shoots it and banks it in from the center of the lane. 16-6. Crusaders by 10. No, 16-4.
Lavin with the ball for the Crusaders. He's hoping his team gets started. But like we said, Monclova's figured out this play that they're doing, and they're just switching on their defense. Maury with the ball at the top. He tries to dribble around his defender. Lavin with the shot fake.
Rebound by Monclova. They're looking to push it. Seth's taking it up the right side and loses control. It's going to be Monclova ball, though. It's almost like Monclova's in a 3-2 defense because of how much they're switching.
Yeah.
Just the way that the Crusaders are spacing their offensive set.
Right.
It's almost an unofficial 3-2.
But even when they're not making those switches, they've definitely warmed up. You can see that on their defense. They're staying low. They're sticking with who they're guarding. They're doing a really great job. Like this last time down, Maury tried to dribble around, and his defender was on him like glue.
And it's in the hands of Jack in the right wing. He's going to dribble around between the legs. And it's picked away.
Bockelman with the steal. He takes it up the left side. Comes up short. It's the bottom of the backboard. Sean Lavin with the rebound, and his putback's a little short.
Jack gets the rebound once again. Hands it off to Austin. And with just under 2 minutes left to go in the second, you can now have full court press. Coach is encouraging Austin to attack the basket. And he finds Seth down in the low block. Kicks it back out to Austin. Austin, one dribble. Shot is up to 3 sides of the rim, and it's out.
That was a good look, though. Lavin with the ball. Tries to dribble around and pops it right into the hands of Monclova.
Oliver, right place at the right time. He finds Seth, and Seth missed it.
Bockelman with the rebound. He passes it off to Maury to take point for the Crusaders. Maury's looking for a teammate. Dribbles around his opponent. Dumps it inside to Sean Lavin. He puts a little shot fake and puts it up for 2. We have a minute left in the half. It's 18-4.
After being silent for a little bit, the Crusaders are now starting to get some baskets to fall once again. Austin brings it across the timeline, then he gets it down into the 3-point line. The ball's down in the center of the lane, and they're throwing it around, and it's lost.
Lavin with the ball. He passes ahead to Maury, who gets fouled on the shot.
Maury's going to the line for 2. That foul is on number 14, Seth. His, I believe, first personal. Oh, it was on 9. Excuse me, Jack. Usually when I see the numbers coming up like that, normally you don't get numbers between 6 and 9 on the court at this level. Anyway, Jack with his first personal. Maury missed the first one. We've got 2 subs coming in for Monclova. I'll tell you their name as soon as I get the program back. Who came in? We had Bonilla and Benaya and Nolan. Free throws missed. Mallory missed them both, so it's going to be... No, he made the second one. See, I'm not even watching close enough.
Okay, sorry. I was taking care of cheerleader business.
That's okay. Preview of what's to come.
So many talents.
Austin then to Judd, Judd back to Austin, 28 seconds to go. Austin tries to find Seth, and he does that as Nagel tipped it away. 20 seconds to go. Ball's loose up top.
Nagel grabs it, passes it to Lavin. He takes it all the way down. Puts up a little shot, but it bounces off the back. Ashbaugh with the rebound and put back. We got 10 seconds. Come on, Clover coach, say, let's go, let's go.
5 seconds as they cross the timeline. There they find Judd, 2 dribbles in. He shoots it, and off the iron and out. So our halftime score, 21-4. Crusaders scored a bunch at the beginning, silent through the middle, bunch at the end. And it seems like every single 5th and 6th grade girl is participating, if not many of them. They are getting out on the court, and we are trying to get the best angle of the camera set. And then I believe there's going to be some music to join in with them. And those are the 5th and 6th grade cheerleaders from the Crusaders with their halftime performance. We've got about 7.5 minutes left to go in halftime as the Crusaders are leading Monclova 21-4. Marky Mark, take it away.
My Jesus always at my side. Down every narrow road I ride. And though the river deep, the mountain high, my Jesus always at my side. He's with me everywhere I go. Down every dark and winding road. Though the devil wait to take my life, my Jesus always at my side. Our friends to help me along the way and keep the lonesome blues at bay. But when they all believe me high and dry, my Jesus always at my side. Sometimes I feel I walk alone. I can't raise no one on the phone. Tell me who is there to hear my cry, but Jesus always at my side. My Jesus always at my side. Down every narrow road I ride. Though the river deep, the mountain high, my Jesus always at my side. My Jesus always at my side. Down every narrow road I ride. Though the river deep and mountain high, my Jesus always at my side.
We have raised our hopes and our cities high. We have followed fragile dreams, but only one could take the measure of our goals. And we've stumbled over the trials of life, and we've wrestled the unseen, but only one can calm the storm inside our souls. Of God, we will fall. Rest for the restless and the weary, hope for the sinner. In the hands of God, we
good evening. You are listening to WTPS 94.1 LPFM, a locally owned and operated station of St. Paul Lutheran Church in Napoleon, Ohio. We now bring you the second half of our basketball game between the St. Paul Napoleon Crusaders and the Monclova Christian Thunder. Back to the St. Paul Gymnasium we go.
Thank you very much, Marky Mark. We are the Funky Bunch, as we are the official broadcast of the NWOLL tournament.
I'm so nerdy that never gets old. All right, Crusaders get the ball this time for the start. Lavin tries to get it down inside, but just goes right through the hands of Go Brogy down below.
Once again, the Crusaders are leading 21-4 as we begin the second half of action in the quarterfinals of the 5th and 6th grade boys basketball tournament. Austin has it as a lefty. He takes it left side as is natural. Passes it to Seth, who between the legs a couple times loses control. Back to Austin, though. Austin shoots from left wing and missed it. Rebound into Judd's hands, and he passes it to Benaya. Benaya right wing, picks up his dribble. Stolen away by the Crusaders, though.
Lavin with the ball for the Crusaders.
Was that a shoe?
Yep.
Gotta tie a shoe.
Must be like a 5th grader thing, because I'll tell you what, the number of times I say in 5th grade to tie your shoes. I mean, I shouldn't talk, because I tuck mine in. I don't tie mine either.
No. That's why you're a 5th grade teacher.
Right.
It's just, it fits.
I had one walking down the hall one day, and his dad's like, tie your shoes. He's like, I like them like this. Just tuck them in.
I saw a 3rd grader this week without it, and so I kept trying to step on his shoes.
Was it your 3rd grader?
No, it wasn't mine. I kept trying to step on his shoestrings as he's standing still, and I said, tie him. Come on, man.
You're not doing anything.
And it's stolen. Bonilla gets it. He's going to try and push it up the right side. It's tipped away there by Lavin.
Sean Lavin's got the ball. He's looking at his brother. Twin-like telepathy going on right there. Alex with the ball. He dribbles it to the right off a screen. Passes inside to Go Brogy. He puts it up short. Tries to get the rebound. He's at least like a foot and a half taller than his defender.
Go Brogy has the appearance of being just a bruiser.
He
does.
does.
You are not going to move from the block. He is sturdy and...
He is sturdy, but he's also like very gentle.
He's such a teddy bear.
He is. He wouldn't hurt a fly.
No. So he has potential to be the...
Gotta work on getting a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, you think back to like the bad boy days for the Pistons. We'll get him there. Anyway, Austin has it right wing, though, and it's stolen away.
Picked up by Lavin. He's got 1-on-2, right side. Man, his layups are just not falling tonight.
And Austin gets the rebound, though. He's going to push it up the left side once again. He shoots from the left wing. It's blocked. Crusader ball, though.
Alex Lavin at point for the Crusaders.
And he crosses the timeline.
There we go. He's dribbling, gets a screen, takes it to the right. Ooh, all the way down. He looks back out to pass. Picks up his dribble in the corner. Out to Ross Niekamp.
And coach wants a timeout. That's Coach Slosser with the timeout. His first with 4 remaining.
Going to take a 30, so it'll be a quick one.
It's not a bad timeout. It looked like the team was kind of just running around.
It's got a lot more of the 5th graders in there right now, too, so just trying to calm them down, because this is their first big tournament, so they are all, like, super amped up, let me tell you.
Yep.
Didn't need any caffeine today.
And then just looking at what's happening in the huddle, while we can't hear a word that's being said, you can tell it's a lot of the players that have just gotten in that are talking to them.
Yeah.
Trying to confirm, what am I doing? Am I doing it right?
Also, we only have 4 out there right now.
Crusaders are going to play with 4 players.
Is that a league rule? When you're up by this much, you only get 4?
There
we go. Coach gave his bookkeeper a look like, gotta be kidding me. Lavin at point for the Crusaders. He's going to get a screen, take it to the right. Look down low to Cutter. He's going to get a foul on the floor before he gets to shoot. So it'll be Crusader ball underneath the basket.
That's Austin from Monclova, his first personal team, first of the second half. 3:45 to go in the third. Crusaders 21-4.
Niekamp taking the ball out of bounds for the Crusaders.
Yeah, I don't think the team realizes he has the ball in his hands.
Pass is inbounded to Lavin. He takes a couple dribbles in. Nice little lob to Ashbaugh, who puts it up for an easy 2.
Ashbaugh was smart there. He got the pass and just kept it above his head.
He does a great job.
No need to bring it down.
Not like shooting rockets up there either. He's got a nice soft shot when he's down below.
He got the steal too.
Picks it up, passes it out to Lavin. He's got it on the right wing. Fancy dribbles around. Short, Niekamp with the rebound.
Stolen away by Seth. Seth gets around one of the Crusaders and missed the rebound though.
Lavin with the rebound. He's slowing things down. Crosses the timeline. Gets a screen, takes it right. Takes it all the way in. There we go. Ball bounces in. We got about 3 minutes left in the third quarter. It's 25-4.
Coach is encouraging Monclova to pick up the pace a little bit, seeing what's going on. As Austin gets around his defender runner from the left side, it's off the head of a Crusader into Jack's hands. Jack shoots, missed it. Rebound, Nolan missed it. Nolan gets his own rebound. No, it's rolling around. Crusader ball.
Meyer comes up with it. He passes it out to Lavin to take point. He crosses the timeline, dribbling around at the top. He's got some pressure from his defender. He gets a screen. Doesn't work, so he takes it back to the top, trying to reset the offense, trying to dribble around his defender. Takes it to the right, all the way down to the corner. Tries to pass it out. It gets tipped away. It'll stay Crusader basketball, but we're going to have like a complete lineup change for the Crusaders right now. Mowry, Lichty, Bockelman, Head, and Nagel are all coming into the game.
That was a great job on defense by Jack for Monclova to step in front of that pass, tip it out.
He did a really good job sticking with his defender, too. Didn't let it phase him at all.
So Crusaders inbound from the far sideline.
Mowry's got the ball at the top. Takes it right off a screen.
Stolen away by Judd. Judd ahead to Seth. Seth is partially blocked. It's Crusader ball.
Bockelman saves it from going out of bounds. Mowry with the ball. He's at the top. Gets a screen, takes it right, dribbles around his other defender. Tries to pass across. Lichty looks up to shoot. Passes out to Mowry. Swings it right to Nagel. He's going to take it inside. Ball's getting tipped around.
Just stay with it. There we go. You can't defend on the backcourt, so no need to rush it on that. They get it ahead to Seth, though. Seth shoots high off the glass, gets his own rebound, tries it again off the backboard and rim.
Mowry with the rebound. He pushes it up, passes it off to Head. He tries to shoot, gets tipped. Lichty grabs it. His shot hits the bottom of the rim.
Austin gets the rebound, and he's bumped as he shoots. No foul, though.
Nagel with the board. He pushes it up the left. Mowry at the top, swings it left to Head through his fingers. And we're going to have a double dribble.
When it went through his hands, that counts as your dribble there. And I don't know if he recognizes that because he looks at Coach like,
what happened? This is his first year playing basketball, though, so he's like brand spanking new.
Yep, that's okay. This is the time to learn.
Yeah, I always tell fifth graders, like, this is the year to try stuff.
Do it all, do it all. Stolen away as the pass was over the head of Austin, trying to get into the give and go.
Mowry at point. Gets across half court. He's got a wide open lane.
20 seconds.
Slows things down, takes it to the right. He's looking to pass. Down into the corner.
Good defense.
Out to Bockelman on the right wing. He takes it in. We got 7 seconds. Oh, sorry, block shot. Lichty's got it. He's going to shoot a long two, toes on the line.
That's the end of three. Our score is 25-4. It's been good to see a lot of different players in for the Crusaders.
Yeah.
And Coach is doing a great job at mixing his lineups.
Yeah.
So you're getting 2 or 3 of the starters or main
Right.
rotation players with another 2 or 3, only 5 at a time, except for the one-time 4.
It was great to see at the halftime, at that second half. He didn't have all of those starters in for very long. It was maybe just a minute or two when he was rotating them out again. I know the score doesn't necessarily show it, but Monclova is doing a great job keeping up with the Crusaders, though, especially defensively. Their shots just aren't falling, and they're having a hard time penetrating that defense. But
they're scrappy on defense.
Yeah, they're doing an awesome job keeping the Crusaders from running away with this game.
And that switch on every pick that they've been
That
doing.
they figured that out. They're reading the offense now.
And that makes sense because Coach Losser's talked about how other teams have watched the video broadcast before and learned that if they do a certain defense, then it's hard on the team. And Monclova is doing that.
It's a blessing and a curse, this live streaming.
We love it. Monclova has the ball. Austin takes it left side, tries to pass center of the lane over the head, but then into the hands of Jack. Jack takes it right corner. Keeps his dribble, gets around his defender, shoots a runner. It's high, it's missed, but it's into the hands of Seth.
Ooh, almost travel.
Seth to Jack. Jack shoots from just past the elbow. Off the hands of, I believe that's Seth. Yep, off the hands of Seth, and it's going to be Crusader ball.
I have to say, from up here, almost every shot looks good. Isaac Meyer's going to take point for the Crusaders. He takes it right, tries to dribble around his Crusader. Oh, his defender. That talking thing I said was hard. Lavin with the ball at the top. He's dribbling around. Handoff to Ashbaugh down below. His shot's a little short, a little too gentle that time. Passes out to Meyer, swings it left to Lavin. He's going to shoot a 3. Banks it in.
That rebound by Ashbaugh, he wasn't even jumping and fighting for it.
He was maybe on his, tippy toes.
Yeah. Hands straight up, and he's far beyond the reach of 3 different Thunder at that moment.
Yeah.
Judd has the ball, left side, brings it center. Swings it across to Jack, who shoots from about 10 foot, missed it.
Durr with the rebound for the Crusaders. He pushes it up the right side. He is one of the fastest kids I think we have in 5th through 8th grade right now. He passes it off to Lavin, who dribbles in. Niekamp with the rebound. Put back for 2. There we go. He's all smiling and happy.
Got some high fives from a few of his teammates as he comes down the court.
He's gotten a few rebounds tonight, too. He's been doing a good job down low.
Absolutely. So they call a fist play. Austin is closely defended by Lavin. He gets it
pressure.
Inside the 3-point line, though, and it's tipped away.
Ashbaugh with that tip with his height. Must be nice.
You know what height's like.
Yeah, every day. Short shot by Lavin. Ashbaugh with the rebound and put back again. I like to see, though, when he puts his shot back up, he's jumping.
Yep.
Because that's always hard. We see so many of these kids right now, they're tall, and they feel, I'm tall, don't got to jump.
And I can bring the ball down to gather myself to jump.
Right.
He keeps him up.
That's where all their little grabby hands are, is what I told all the girls last year.
And shot was up, missed though by Monclova. Rebound, Crusaders.
Durr taking the ball for the Crusaders. He's on the right, bringing it up to the top, trying to set things up. Passes left to Niekamp. He's looking inside. Finds Lavin on the bounce pass. Lavin dribbles inside, out to Durr. He takes it in. Swings it out to Lavin. Puts it up long.
Great job by Jack to get in there for the rebound. He's going to try and push it up the court. Lavin catches him from behind, though. Jack shoots 15 foot, a little short. It's loose and out of bounds. Last touched by the Thunder. We got 2:45 to go in the game. Crusaders up 32-4.
We got Sean Lavin and Seth Gobrogi coming in for the Crusaders.
Again, a smart play, bringing out 2 of the more regular starters. Give them some rest. No need to risk injuries. You got 2 more games to go, ideally, this tournament.
Meyer at point for the Crusaders.
You can see his parents videoing this going on.
Mom's over there super into with her maroon and gold on. Ball's passed to the top to Sean Lavin. He picks it up, swings it left to Niekamp with a quick shot. It's a little short. Ash Ball, I think that's the first putback he's missed off a rebound tonight.
Seth's pushing it hard on the left side. He gets it into the lane. Shot fake. Shot is up. Off the backboard, off the rim, and it's out. Rebound is up, though, as Seth goes for a second try and now is at the line. That was a good hard work by him to not only push the ball down the court, but then to stick with it and follow his shot. Because of that, he's rewarded at the line.
Fouls on number 15, Ross Niekamp. So he's had some rebounds. He's had a basket. He's got a foul. He is for sure in the book tonight.
That's a triple single?
Sure.
Her shot's not good. Wasn't in.
The last time too Monclova played here, here we have our whole lineup change. Seth from Monclova was one who did a really, really great job taking over point and pushing the ball up the court. So just needs to tone down the excitement a little bit right now.
2:11 to go in the game. Seth puts the second one up. Missed it strong. Rebound. Chamberlain.
Lichty with the ball for the Crusaders at the top. He dribbles left, passes down inside to Owen Knipe.
And the ball is taken away. Seth's going to try and push it down the court, and he's fouled in the process. That was probably a smart foul by the Crusaders. You got some to give, and it helped prevent a fast break.
Yeah.
Are you standing on a chair?
Well, yeah. Josh is working on that thing. I'm just trying to be out of his way. You're fine. It gives me a better view, a little better angle to see what's going on. Talked about being at a height disadvantage.
And Monclova's going to the line. Judd's going to the line for two.
Foul on Blake Chamberlain. He's in the book. Here we go.
He had a rebound as well earlier, so that's a double single.
There we go.
Judd puts the first one up, and it's off the side iron.
Just a little more oomph there, buddy. You got it.
You can hear the Crusader cheerleaders in the background. Second one's up.
There we go.
And he puts it in. Just over 2 minutes to go in the game.
Mowry's going to take point for the Crusaders. He's telling his teammates to get set up wherever it is they're supposed to be. I don't think that was it, but he's going to take it up the left side. Lichty with the rebound. He takes it to the top. He's looking inside. Passes down to Owen. And it goes out of bounds.
Owen, that was a tough pass to get in there.
He had two defenders on him, too, there at the end. So
Yep, tough angle, and so it was hard for Owen to gather it in. Nolan checks in for the Thunder. 1:45 to go. Austin's going to walk the ball up the court. And there he brings it through the timeline.
Oh, this is not volleyball.
It's off, who was that? Mowry, then Chamberlain.
Mowry tried to stop the pass, but he, spiked it into Chamberlain's face.
And then anyway, it's Thunderball. Thunderball underneath the basket, 1:35 to go.
Twice.
They break, and they're going to
Got a kick.
They found Judd wide open, or we're looking to find Judd wide open under the basket. He made a nice cut.
Okay, let's see if I can get down from my perch.
Ball's into Benaya. Benaya tried to pass it across the court, and there's just some miscommunication. Out of bounds, Crusader ball, 1:28 to go.
Lichty at point for the Crusaders. Crosses half court. He's being guarded closely. Gets it inside. Pass is picked away.
Judd tries to pass ahead to Seth. Nagel's there. Seth ends up with it, though. Seth puts it up.
Rebound by Owen Knipe. He's taking it up the left side.
1 minute.
Looking to pass. He's looking to pass. Passes it ahead to Durr. Durr's got himself guarded. Swings it across the head. He fires one out and makes it in. That was his first basket this season.
His jaw dropped and everyone erupts in cheer.
You can see his parents over there both slightly embarrassed by his reaction.
Seth gets the rebound and puts it
There we
up.
go.
Great job by Seth to clean up the boards on that. 34-7 is our score.
Blichty with the ball for the Crusaders. He dribbles it into a high post.
Seth with the steal.
Ooh, behind the back dribble. Getting fancy there.
13 seconds. He gets it to Austin. Austin shoots 15-foot left side. Rebound by Monclova. Missed the putback. Benaya missed the putback. 3 seconds in. It's out of bounds.
Monclova's ball. 3 seconds to go. 34-5.
Benaya shoots it, and he's blocked. And that's the end of the game. 34-7, Crusaders with the win. That was an exciting game for a few of the Crusaders, especially as they were able to get some of their first points. You could see some good minutes from many of the players.
Yeah, especially the fifth graders who might not have seen a whole lot of
game time if it weren't for that.
Sorry, I have somebody telling me to look at my phone.
Distractions. I think they're probably taking pictures of you standing on chairs.
No, everyone wants to talk to my mom.
Well, she is a great lady. All right, so that's the end of tonight's games. We will return back at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Here's a quick rundown of tomorrow. We're going to alternate girls and guys games, and we're going to do 5th and 6th, then 7th and 8th. So 9 a.m., 5-6 girls, Freedom and Defiance. 10:15 a.m., 5-6 boys, Freedom and Defiance. 11:30 a.m., 7-8 girls, St. Paul and Monclova. 12:45 p.m., 7-8 boys, Trinity Monclova. Then we're going to take about an hour break for a free throw competition with all the teams participating, and then we do it all over again. This time 3:15, 5-6 girls will be St. Paul Trinity. 4:30 p.m., 5-6 boys, Trinity St. Paul. 5:45 p.m., 7-8 girls, Trinity Freedom. And then 7 p.m., 7-8 boys, St. Paul Freedom. So a great day of games for tomorrow.
Sunday will be championship day, too.
It's true, Sunday. So 4 great games as well.
We might not be here for all the games to announce tomorrow, but we will for sure have everything live streamed. So if you can't hear us on the radio, feel free to go to youtube.com/St. Paul Napoleon, and you can still watch all the games being live streamed. But for the two of us, it gets to be a lot for our voices to be going all day. You got a teacher and a pastor. That's like our livelihood is to talk.
And we're pretty good at talking.
We are.
We may not hold a candle to Pete Bourgeois.
Probably not, but
anyway, so as you said, just to reiterate, we will have the live stream going for all the games tomorrow. The audio for all the games may not be there. We'll do them for as many as we can. We promise the video. The audio we'll do our best at. Either way, it's a fun time as all of these schools come together. Great community, great celebration that while we have good competition on the court, what we're doing here extends beyond the court. It's the unity in Christ. It's the joy that we find being able to share the common blessings of athletics, of community, of the different joys in life.
Yeah.
Of good food.
Yes.
Nachos.
And we are so excited to be able to host the tournament this year and to be able to share this love of basketball and teamwork and community with everyone who can watch.
I think it's about, every 3 years that we end up hosting the game?
Yep, because I think it just rotates between us, Trinity, and Freedom, maybe?
I think you're right.
Something like that.
Because I think 4 years ago we would have hosted, so it would be every 3 years.
And Monclova, even though they're in the league tournament, they're not.
I don't know how the relationship works.
They're just not Lutheran, so they don't get to go to things like All Ohio and whatnot.
Yep.
So They're
True
still
enough.
in it, so I don't think that's why they host. But we were super excited to be able to be on the radio tonight for the first night. Come back tomorrow. Tune in at 9 o'clock to watch 5-6 basketball. It'll be a full day, so come out to St. Paul to watch some basketball if you feel like it. Sorry, that's a call to action.
But we don't give call to action. So.
Sorry.
There's
Just
a game
kidding.
going on.
There's a game going on if you have nothing else to do.
FCC broadcast license required. That was for YouTube. We can say
Sorry.
what we want on YouTube.
Okay. That was for YouTube, yes.
All right, well, we got a note that we were supposed to stay connected for some reason, and the one that sent us that note has not shown up yet. So we're going to go ahead and sign off.
Okay, is that Meisner?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, anyway, Rachel, great job tonight.
See you tomorrow, everybody.
See you tomorrow. Take it.